All right. What's up? How is everybody? Happy Saturday. I know it's going to be a little bit before everybody trickles in. I was trying to start way earlier than this, but I didn't. I fail at life sometimes. But anyway, how's everybody's Saturday going? Hopefully good. Hopefully good. I think we're going to do some more Pax Day tonight. Also, I got Repo because it has crowd control integration and it actually looks pretty decent. So we might have to do that at some point too. Obviously not tonight, but at some point. Kind of debating. I know I shouldn't. But I'm debating since I started earlier and nobody's about an hour before he gets on whether I should do some rivals or not. I have a problem. I really do. Or we could go like I very highly doubt anything is on here, but we could look at CodePen. Buds. I very highly doubt I find anything. Wait, what's this one? Oh, that's the glitch. I mean, I guess I could. Maybe. Let's see if this will work. What's up, Allie? How are you? Nothing. I was just checking CodePen real quick. I wanted to see. I was looking to see if there's anything new in there. I mean, didn't really see anything new. Aha, see? Oh, that sucks. I'm sorry. I didn't think that was going to work. Yeah, because this is all CSS. This would take a whole rework. That blows. I'm sorry. Oh, so Allie, I got repo. I don't know if you'd be interested. That makes sense. That makes sense. Why is everybody getting sick? Oh, It's the new, like, trending game, apparently. It's, is this.
Be careful, be careful.
You basically go scavenge hunting, like, try to get valuables.
Okay, guys, I have a plan. No! Stop! No, Michael, don't get involved in this.
But you can't get caught by, like, the inhabitants of the house or whatever that you're in.
I get you up here for survival. Yeah.
Well, it's horror because stuff, like, tries to get you.
No! Oh, it's evil. No!
See? Apparently, it's really good. It's got crowd control, too, so I went ahead and got it. I didn't know if it'd be something you'd be interested in joining or not. You hate jump scares. What's wrong with jump scares? I don't really get jump scared that easily. It takes a lot, usually. Just not for you. I gotcha. I gotcha. Still need to do Pico Park at some point in time. I also need to do It Takes Two because I have not played that yet. And then Split Fiction. Split Fiction looks really good. I don't see anything really new that's worth messing with. Which is kind of what I figured. I got you. I mean, never mind. I'm not even going to go there. I'm not. I'm just saying, I'm not one to kink shame people, but you know. You know. Right? Yeah, I was like, I don't think nobody wants that, but most people would encourage against that, yes. But yeah, someone may pay a ton for that. What's up, Corvus? I feel like we're getting close. I figured we were getting close. So then she's really not going to have any time at all Because she's going to have, like, multiple gremlins that she can't feed past midnight. This might be something to... Yeah, I'm just not seeing anything new. Like, I feel like CodePen is, like, run its course. I see nothing. I'm hoping that that's not a literal kicking the shit out, because that would suck. This is interesting. I kind of like this. Oh, Lord. It's a working player. You know what? I want to fork that. Just to save for later. That's true. That's true. This is all CSS. It's a slick looking loading bar, though. Oh, geez. That does not sound like fun. Just saying. I'm not seeing jack squat. All the trending stuff is like full web pages. Are you sure? You sure you're not going to go for like a third? Maybe a fourth? Ah, gotcha. Hmm. This might be fun to play around with at some point. All you can hope for is healthy. Yeah. Gotcha. That's fine. We don't want to tell like the, 400K people here by no means. I get it. Yeah, there's nothing on CodePen. God dang it. I was just curious. Anyway. Oh, Allie knows I gotta give her a hard time. No, that makes total sense. I totally. I got like what we got a lot of people that don't understand that, Allie. Oh, a ton of people. It's sad, actually. I keep sitting here debating if I want to pay stuff off and when I move, do I want to move cross country or to another country? Another country sounded pretty good. Well, yeah. Like, I hate to be that person, but like, let's be for real here. Anybody that wants to know what it was like in what the late 1930s, like, and how a certain individual came to power, um, all they have to do is look at what's going on right now in the United States, and they can see exactly how that happened. Oh, you're good, Corvus. I'm pretty sure she knew what you meant. There's a difference between like describing it like in just the general way that most people describe it, and then there's the people that totally defend the stance that it is by genitalia. Because let me tell you, I've talked to many of those people, and it's exhausting. I don't believe anybody in this chat falls under that category. Nor believes anybody in this chat falls under that category. But yeah, I get where Allie's coming from. But yes, another country sounds absolutely phenomenal. Oh, I was sorry. I was okay. I was just saying that nobody in this chat fits into the category of defining people by their genitalia. I was just saying that I have dealt with those people. It's exhausting. And I don't believe anybody in this chat falls under that category, nor anybody in this chat believes that anybody in this chat falls under that category. Because I know I don't ban anybody but bots, but I mean, if I had to, I would. But I hate banning because I feel like I'm either going to make you just close stream, or it's going to get so exhausting you give up and actually learn something. But there's those rare occasions where those people just double down and just become a nuisance and you have to ban. So the option's always on the table, but I never like to execute it. I'm that person that would rather mute somebody in a Discord versus banning them. Let's put it that way. I feel like it's more painful to be able to see and hear what's going on. Oh no. But I can get toxic if need be, so don't worry. I'm good. You should have seen my personal Facebook page at one point in time. That shit was fun. I'm doing most of the stuff on X right now, even though I'm yelling into a echo chamber, but it is what it is. Yeah, see, I don't understand that. I'm like, I've seen guys that need warning labels on just random shit, and women be able to handle more than some guys. But yeah, that mentality just, I don't know, that weirds me out. Like, you can't handle a chainsaw? Like, what the fuck? It's mind blowing. But I get it, because there are people that genuinely, like, they have those beliefs. And like I've said before, it's really hard to convince people that those viewpoints are demeaning and wrong when that is their identity and what they've truly believed throughout the years. Because once you correct them, they have to start questioning their identity and their beliefs. And that's not something anybody wants to do. Well, see, honestly, Corvus, Like, that's the argument people that define genitalia make right there. Like, I'm not that right there is like their gotcha for the LGBTQ community and defining people by their genitalia. Like, it's crazy to me. Like, I know what you mean. But that's literally like the go-to. Blows my mind. It's hard to get somebody that's set in their ways to actually understand um where their beliefs can be problematic. It really is. Oh yeah. But everybody is created equally, but everybody is not created equally. Like, I mean, if we're gonna hold on, let me move. Let's throw on that sensitive topic. You know, if you're gonna use see, this deserves the ban because, like, for real, like, you missed an opportunity on that site. Yes. That's the thing, like, there's plenty of people out there that are like, okay, hey, here you go. Do this, I'll show you how to do this. This is fine, right? And then there's plenty of people out there that are like, no. No, see, you should be in the kitchen and you should be a baby maker and that's all you should do. Like, there's legit, like, I don't know how much you've been paying attention to what's going on in the US, right? Um but that's essentially what we're slowly been doing. And this is what a bunch of us have been warning, like, people about, is the right-wing conservative MAGA movement, or even conservative, like far right-wing conservatism in any part of the world, wants females to literally be submissive and baby makers. That's literally what they want. Yeah, there's all sorts of stupid shit he's done. But I'm going to go ahead and tell you right now, if he does the next thing that he's planning on doing, either we're going to see massive people take to the streets, or we're going to roll over and truly become an oligarchy more than we are now. We're going to truly have a dictatorship. And the amount of these idiots, and I don't like to call names, but the amount of these idiots that don't understand how our government works blows my mind. You want to dismantle the Department of Education. You want to dismantle the Department of Education. However, Y'all dumbasses don't know that there's equal checks and balances between all the three branches of the government. Like, the president doesn't have more power than the judicial branch or Congress. It is, but okay, so this is the problem. This is the problem. So MAGA is a right-wing movement, right? Most of your red states are rural America. They're the farmers. They're the people that live outside of the cities in the very rural areas that struggle, that have seen their factories shut down and lost jobs over the decades due to moving manufacturing outside of the country. So there's a lot of like hurt that has happened over the course in rural America. And this is what has happened. The right-wing movement took advantage of that, and you had right-wing talk radio. And they started spewing all this lies, all these falsehoods. Yes. Right. And there was reasons for that, and it happened. It happened. But the point I'm making is the right-wing movement, the far right conservative movement, extremist movement, took advantage of that and started creating right-wing talk radio. Put it on blast. I know it scares me every day. It truly does. It terrifies me because this is literally. Oh wow. But either way, the problem has been right wing talk radio fueled these people because I came from that area. I came from rural America. I came from a conservative right wing extremist area, and I believed some of the stuff. And as I moved and as I got older and I got out of the echo chamber of the town I lived in, the more I started understanding, hey, this is all wrong. This is not what's going on. This is like they're lying to us. They're trying to push their agenda. But when you're a part of a cult, okay, and this is what I tell people too. I don't know if anybody here, and I'm not trying to trigger anybody, has been in a bad relationship, right? Like an abusive relationship. What MAGA is not just akin to a cult, it's akin to an abusive relationship, right? So, in an abusive relationship, the person lies to you, they gaslight you, they make you think it's your fault, they make you believe that what they're doing is better for you. And even though you know in the back of your mind, hey, I'm getting screwed, I deserve better than this, you stay. Whether it's because you're comfortable, whether it's because you believed it the whole time you've been in the relationship, it doesn't matter. You stay. And there either becomes a breaking point where you finally wake up and go, wait, I don't deserve this. Or you spend years in it. And the sad part is people on the outside looking in can look at it and go, I don't understand why this is happening. This doesn't make sense. How do you not see what's going on? But when you're actually in it, when you actually believe what's going on, you believe the gaslighting that's being done to you, you don't see it. It doesn't, like, you're in it. And for me, that's what I feel like most of MAGA is at this point. There's plenty of people that have buyer's remorse that are regretting their decision. And that's to be expected because people are waking up, because everything that he does affects more people. But there's certain people in the movement that until they start deporting white, Caucasian, however you want to label it, cis males to El Salvador, they're going to double down and believe that what he's doing is absolutely okay. The moment that a Caucasian cis male gets sent to El Salvador, that is when your most deeply rooted MAGA will go, wait, this is wrong. How could you send a citizen? It doesn't matter that they've sent citizens already or people that were here legally already without due process. Doesn't matter that that's happened until it's a cis Caucasian male. And I hate to say that, but yep, that's exactly right. That's exactly right. And like you said, what people have wondered, like, yeah, exactly. And you know, like you said, people wondered, like, how could Germany sit aside and let something so awful happen, right? Well, if anybody was wondering, all you have to do is look at America and what's going on right now, and you can see exactly what it is. It's like a play-by-play of the 1930s, and it's terrifying. Absolutely. Like it is absolutely terrifying. And the worst part is I don't even know if Trump is smart enough to be doing this on purpose. Like, that's the scary part. I don't think he's doing it on purpose. I think he's doing what he's doing for power and to please his buddies around him. But yes, I could see somebody like Elon. Maybe. Oh, yeah, absolutely. And you know, I think the judges have been so slow about it because they thought that was unheard of. Like the amount of injunctions that they've had to place and the injunctions that are being ignored. Elon's not smart. Elon's just an investor. Elon's been in the right place at the right time, screwed enough people over, he made money. And you know the funny thing is, I'm like, I don't condone violence by no means. But what's going on with Tesla right now? It the boycott, at least the boycott side, boycotting Tesla needs to happen globally. That stock needs to tank so bad because do you understand how decimated he would be with the Tesla stock? Like, yeah, the boycott makes sense. Setting Teslas on fire doesn't make sense. I understand the anger. I understand why. Yeah, it doesn't, but the boycott does. And here's why the boycott matters so much, and I don't think people truly understand the grasp of like how screwed Elon is. Elon is being asked now to step down as CEO of Tesla. But if that stock devaluates anymore, y'all do realize how he bought Twitter? How he bought Twitter was putting Tesla stock as his collateral. So if Tesla stock goes down enough, guess who's going to be knocking on Elon's door to call back their loans? Yeah. Yep. That is why he's in panic mode right now. You didn't think he had that much money sitting aside, did you? Like this is why the Tesla like boycott matters. This is why people are like really like leaning into it. Yeah, no, he didn't have liquid capital like that sitting around. He had it all tied up in stock, and he put Tesla stock as collateral against the loan. So, yeah, that I'm not 100% certain of. I don't think he did anything as far as SpaceX with shares on that. I mean, he blows enough money there. He keeps blowing up enough rocket ships, right? So, that blows. I'm sorry. At least you knew ahead of time though, and you didn't have another, issue. Gotcha. Uh, I'm not really sure. I don't think it is. It's a good question. Bum, bum, bum. Okay. Gotcha, gotcha. No worries. Earth hour. All right. We close? Yeah. Nice. All right, skimming everything that I've skimmed real quick. Looks like Elon Musk and his partner sold PayPal in 2002. And Elon got 350 million as his share. He used 100 million to fund Tesla and 100 million to start SpaceX. Part of the rest was eaten in taxes. In 2008, SpaceX finally got into orbit with the Falcon 1 and was awarded a NASA commercial cargo contract. So basically, I guess he threw up 100 mil to start SpaceX and then to angel invest in Tesla. And then he started getting government contracts for SpaceX. So I don't believe he tied SpaceX up in Tesla at all. He angel invested Tesla, I know that, and then he turned around and used the Tesla stock to secure his loans for Twitter. So I would say SpaceX is probably fine, especially now that he's in the government actually awarding SpaceX all the contracts. 160, holy crap. Crazy. So yeah, I don't believe that SpaceX funded Tesla at all. I think it gets most of its funding through oh, it's absolutely 100% of conflict of interest. Just like it's 100% a conflict of interest of Elon even being in the office in the first place. Corvus. It's illegal for somebody to be detained and shipped off to a maximum security prison without due process, and this administration is doing that right now. What they're doing is they're literally moving the goalposts. Because they were like, oh no, hey, we're anything that would be a conflict of interest, Elon won't be involved in. But then we see he went to the Pentagon the other day and was being briefed on stuff for China. So tell me how that wasn't a conflict of interest. Why is he getting national security? Yes, see, the judicial branch threw an injunction, but they ignored him. Yeah. He's playing dumb. That's literally how they're doing it right now. They're ignoring judge orders and playing dumb. And they're saying, hey, we heard you say this, judge, but in your injunction on what you put in writing, it didn't specify that. So we only went with what you specified. Even though we know you verbally said more, we were going to conveniently ignore that part because what we have in writing here says only this. They're playing childish games right now to get around the judicial branch. And judges are getting pissed. Yep. I would say he's lying in general. He lies like 95% of the time. Actually, you know what? I say he lies 100% of the time. I don't think that man tells the truth at all. Which is kind of ironic considering he owns a platform called True Social. Oh, which, by the way, is failing and has come out and said itself that due to inflation in the future, that it would be unprofitable and unsustainable. No, I didn't, but that's doesn't surprise me. Doesn't surprise me at all. Actually, we can. Let's see what we got in the headlines right now. No, the entire Republican Party is not full of lunatics. They are committed to a cause, and Trump is their guy. So they're going to stand by and they're going to do it regardless of whether it's right or not. Unfortunately, it doesn't matter if it's going to affect their constituents or not. Because they get money from it. If they went against him, they fear that they wouldn't get reelected and they would lose out on lobbyist money. Yes. For money and power, they would let him burn down America. Yes. Absolutely. I mean, okay, let me what was it? I want to find it cuz oh, is this full? Yeah. Is this fool really at a wrestling championship today? Oh my god. Oh yes, they absolutely do, Corvus. But you wanna talk about disgusting? This is how like I I was beyond disgusted when I saw this because you want to talk about propaganda. First off, this woman dressed up in a freaking like decked out like she's going out for like trick or treating drives me nuts. But I thought the White House shared this. And this is sad I can find stuff on the White House. What's up, Pawnee? Like everything's a show with him. Like this is where he's dismantling the Department of Education, right? Why the fuck can't you be why the fuck do you need a whole photo op with the kids who like honestly he's probably not even hurting these kids, to be honest. These kids are probably kids that are set for the rest of their lives. Why not bring in the kids that are truly going to be affected by this Department of Education being shut down? The ones with disabilities, the ones that are have special like needs to learn, like what the Department of Education is there for. Why don't you have them sitting around you? Really make it a true photo op. Like it disgusts me. But it's still not like it's bad, but it's still not as bad as that. Man, they share so much shit. Where's the propaganda video? Sylvie, you know the one I'm talking about. Yeah. Oh, exactly right. No. This one. But the actual video. Like, you want to talk about propaganda. Holy shit. I was disgusted when I saw this. I'm just trying to find it. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I honestly. Oh, yeah, here's where he's doing the auto pin thing. Talking about how Biden auto pinned. God dang. Okay. This is it, I think. Yeah, this is it. It's gross. Like, this is so propagandist, it's not even funny. Like, if you look and see how they pull people off the plane too, right? So let's pull this guy off the plane, right? Because in a lot of people's mind, oh yeah, he looks like he could be a dangerous criminal, right? Right? So yeah, we're off to a good start. He's got all these people that got their heads ducked. Now and that's the other thing. Why they have their heads down like this? Like, you know, nobody really knew this was going on. But yeah, like, you know, let's put their heads down so the camera can't really catch a good shot of their faces, right? Shove them into the there. Oh, we got the drone shot with the nice music in the background. Oh, we got to show the tattoo. Like, we got to pull up the shirt to show the tattoo. Hey, this is why we're deporting them. They're like they're terrible gang members and criminals. Like, it's so disgusting. And then we bring this guy out, right? What screams criminal about him? But you know what? They showed the first guy and they showed his tattoo, so this guy has to be part of the gang. He's just hiding it more well, right? Right, that's what's going on. Oh, but wait, we hold his head. We got to keep his head down further. You know, he's got to be more dangerous. This is the. I mean, he has to be, right? And then you know what? We're not even going to show this guy. We've proved our point, right? Who knows who this guy is, but he's got to be a criminal because, yeah, we proved our point. Like, and the music makes it worse. So also, we've shown, all right, we've shown what, 5 people now? And look at how many buses there are. We've shown 5 people. This is beyond propaganda. This is the kind of shit that is reminiscent of 1930s. But we don't stop there. Yeah. Yeah, there's a lot of people out of country that are canceling. There's a lot of people from other countries I'm seeing that are canceling any plans coming to America right now because of the issue of people getting inappropriately detained. But we don't stop here, right? We don't stop at getting them on and off the bus and the thing. No, we gotta humiliate them, put them on camera, shave them down. They did. They did. Yep. And what's worse is some of these people fled El Salvador, getting away from. But yeah, some of these people were even escaped El Salvador, seeking asylum, and went through the proper channels. Some even had hearings that they didn't show up to because they were deported. But this is absolutely straight up 110% propaganda. You cannot tell me it isn't. And the worst part is, people are cheering this on. They're like, yeah, deport the criminals. Yep. The what makes me so disgusted about this, what makes this so absolutely appalling, is the fact that people are cheering this on because they don't believe that in the Constitution everybody gets due process. They are like, oh, they're not citizens. The Constitution doesn't apply to them. No, the Constitution applies to anyone here, period. They get due process. You do not get to accuse them of being something that they're not. You have to prove. And this administration literally used 2 items to prove. One, for one person, I think it was a Facebook post. One was a social media post with some kind of, they were doing like some kind of rock or the horns sign or whatever. And then the other point that made their determination was the tattoo looked similar to a gang tattoo, and that was their basis on the aliens act or whatever that they used to deport at least one person. And there's multiple people that they did this to. And they weren't actually in gangs. And the judge said, hey, no, they don't go to El Salvador. You turn that plane around and you bring them in for due process. Yep. And even if we could rectify this, it won't be at least another 4 years. Yeah, the judge was ignored. They played the whole, but judge, I know what you said, but what you wrote wasn't that. So we had already departed with these. That's how they played it. It is literally watching America become 1930s Germany with the full cheering it on and everything. And I hate it. It truly is. Like, I thought I had seen some things in my life. I really did. Like, like, life altering events that you would never think you'd see in your life. But this one was never on my radar. It is. You know what's more terrifying though, Corvus, is the fact that the longer this goes on, what's more terrifying than anything, I think, from my point of view, is the longer this goes on, this ends in one of two ways. Either A, Americans finally stand up and say this is not okay. We're not going to become the evil in the world that we once fought to stop. We're not. Or we become the evil in the world that we once fought to stop. And the entire, like, all our allies, the people, the countries we've worked together for so long with, turn against us and have to come in and stop us. Because I can tell you right now, there's not a single country in this world, save for a few, but any of our allies that we've been allies with forever, there's not a single one of them that is going to be okay with that leaving the United States borders and coming to their country. Let's just throw that out there. I think that's what scares me the most. Is World War III could inevitably be on U.S. soil if we're not careful. I hope it never comes to that. I hope World War III never comes. Yep. But if I'm being honest, it would not surprise me. So either we as Americans have to stop this, or we sit by on the sidelines and we watch us become something that we despise in the world. And the sad part is, it didn't even take him 6 months to do this. That's the sad part. Like, I knew second term was going to be bad because it was going to be no holds barred. But holy shit. Let me so let me does anybody know who Nick Fuentes is? Do y'all know who Nick Fuentes is? And I'll answer your question in a minute, Corvus. Okay. Does the rest of the class knows who Nick Fuentes is? Okay. I just didn't know if I needed to explain or not where I'm going with this. Because I have to say, when Nick Fuentes says that liberals were right, you know you fucked up.
Liberals were right. Fundamentally, liberals were right. Fundamentally about Trump. Whether he has good intentions or bad intentions, whether he means well or not, some people blame his advisors. Some people blame people around him. Whatever you think about his culpability, he is in effect, okay? Maybe not consciously or intentionally, but in effect, what he is a demagogue. What he is a populist demagogue. And directionally, what liberals said about him, which is that he was stirring up the rubes, animating the rubes with nativist rhetoric and ginning up resentment against the system to empower himself and the people around him, and then brought the swamp closer to the periphery in his first and second administration, willing to say and do anything. Yeah, that all kind of turned out to be true. Yeah,
Yep.
that basically turned out to be true.
If Nick Fuentes says that you were right, okay, you want to, okay. AOC, Sanders, and Crockett, yes. But I'm going to go ahead and Democrats have not been doing outstanding. AOC and Sanders and Crockett have been doing things on their own. Well, Corvus, I'll show you what Democrats did, because this was one of my favorite things that I watched, I guess, because it was dead on, because it was absolutely asinine. But let's watch us some Jon Stewart, right? I love me some Jon Stewart. So if you want the answer to what Democrats have been doing, this is what Democrats have been doing.
Ladies and gentlemen, I got
According to Jon Stewart.
It is Trump's world, and we're just cowering in it. Over just the past few days, Donald Trump deported hundreds of Venezuelans to El Salvador, despite a judge's order. Extraordinarily renditioned a pro-Palestinian Columbia student with a green card.
Oh yeah, I did. I forgot about that. They got rid of the green card for a student that was protesting. Like, what the fuck?
Declared that CNN and MSNBC should be illegal. By the way, I'm not against everything he does.
See, I love Jon Stewart's takes on stuff sometimes.
But perhaps most impressively,
yesterday, the president played in a golf tournament at Trump International Golf Club in Palm Beach County. He later took to social media to announce his championship win, calling the victory a, quote, great honor.
oh!
Yeah, all this shit's going on, and he's just golfing as usual. But, you know, all the people... This is what blows my mind, right? So Trump's reason for cutting federal jobs was what? And bringing everybody back to the office was what? They're probably at home not working. They're not doing anything. They're clocking in and they're making all the they're making money from taxpayers, and they're not doing anything. They're just wasting money, right? How many times has this fool golfed? He's gone to NASCAR. He's gone to the Super Bowl, costing taxpayers millions of dollars. But yet the federal workers are the problem. Yeah.
He won the tournament at Trump International. How did that happen? This dude's whole...
Oh, I know the Scottish people hate him. There's a whole thing that people don't talk about where he went in and he basically stole from Scottish people to build his resorts and golf courses. It was crazy. I watched it years ago.
Whole life, he's like the Make-A-Wish Batman kid. Hey, look at that, Donald! You caught all the criminals.
This is my favorite part, though. He's been. Yeah, but that's the bait and switch. That's the rug pull. That's not what the whole goal is. But like you and any common sense person would know, like there's a way to approach it. The way they're doing it is purposely. Yeah, I know. It's just mind blowing. But wasn't he like at one point America first, right? He was America first. Like no more wars, America first, right? Right. This is what he's been touting for forever now, right?
Look, I'm opposed to anyone rolling back American democracy, but I do tip the cap to any 78-year-old winning a golf tournament. And by the way, still having enough energy left to stroll into the command center in his golf attire to bomb the shit out of Yemen.
Yep.
Yeah.
Bombing Yemen.
Now look, anyone can bomb the shit out of Yemen after 9 holes, but 18? By the way,
love
when he
his
did that
takes.
shift at McDonald's, did they just let him keep the headset? Is that?
Like this shit was fun. Like this was such a photo op. It really was.
Bombing the shit out of Yemen. He's like, hold on, I got fries at the drive-thru window. Hold on. By the way, by bombing Yemen, Donald Trump continued a presidential tradition dating back decades. It may have been what the Wright brothers invented the plane for. How much better do we have to make this for it to be able to reach and bomb the shit out of Yemen? But fear not, because Democrats put on the back foot finally have an opportunity to stand up and show their dispirited party they
Oh, it's been dead on, like like down to the T, like hardcore 2025. But this should answer your question, Corvus. This is Democrats, like this is how this is how the Democrats handled right here the CR bill that they had the power to block, right? And shut down the government. This is how this was handled.
and the backbone to face down this wannabe tyrant.
Republicans need at least 8 Senate Democrats to reach the 60 required votes, or the government's going to shut down at midnight tomorrow night.
Oh, shit. It is on
Yep.
like Donkey Kong. It turns out the Byzantine Senate rules have presented a golden opportunity to the minority party because the budget the Republicans are proposing is a non-starter.
This is a terrible
And it was a
bill
non-starter.
that is designed to hurt the American people.
It would cut by nearly 50% funding for medical research.
To take away nursing home care from millions of our seniors.
There's more than $1 billion of cuts to veteran benefits.
I'm voting no.
I will be a hard no.
Vote.
And I saw a lot of these videos.
I am even more hell no.
Even more hell no.
Can you be more hell no? Is that like
He was more
no.
hell. He was more hell no.
H-E double hockey stick? By the way, like, who's this dude fooling? You know that salty language isn't you, Merkley? Dollar in the swear jar. It's H-E double hockey sticks from now on. But this abomination of a budget shall not pass. Because, Senator Schumer, please remind the people what is necessary.
Republicans do not have the votes in the Senate
You don't have the votes. You need congressional approval because you don't have the votes. Because the filibuster.
I love Jon Stewart.
I only saw the play once.
But yeah, Schumer was all like, "Oh, they need our votes. They should have worked with Democrats. We should come with up with a bipartisan bill, or continuing resolution so we can continue funding the government. Something that works for everybody, right?" This is all what Schumer was like touting.
You see, Republicans, your little evil budget plan might have worked if you hadn't forgotten that one Senator Schumer is Charles in charge of the Democratic Party.
Yeah, the Senate minority
your
leader.
Diabolical scheme has been foiled.
Senate Democratic leader Chuck Schumer set off a firestorm heading into this weekend when he changed course and announced he would vote to move forward on a Republican-backed funding bill.
Yep. This is what Democrats were doing. He went from posting saying I'm not doing this, like I'm not supporting this bill, to 2 hours later flipping and going, I have to keep the government open.
Turns out you had the votes. Republicans had
People
the
were
votes.
angry.
What the?
Schumer has been told he needs to be primary.
Open. I believe it is my job to make the best choice for the country, to minimize the harms to the American people.
But you had say it was terrible. And wait a minute. Oh shit! I know what's going on here. All right, I know what's going on here. All right. Yeah, you had me going, Chucky. You probably got a little something out of this, didn't you? Oh, see.
And see, it's funny that y'all said, oh, somebody got paid, because this is exactly where Jon Stewart's going with this. Like, everybody thought he got something. Like, he had to have been paid.
You wouldn't have given up that powerful leverage on the budget for nothing. My guess is Chucky got some cheese.
Did Schumer get anything from Republicans in exchange for those Dem votes?
He did not.
Senator Schumer, no disrespect, but you are a disgrace to Jewish stereotypes about financial negotiations. That's just...
This is what pissed everybody off.
That's what we do. But you're out there, how much is it? $5. How about I give you $7?
He literally flopped for nothing because he thought it was the right thing to do not to stand. Yeah. Oh, I'm sure. But either way, the point of the matter is, Democrats had a chance to stop what was going on, to shut down the government. And everybody's like, and Schumer's all like, oh, we can't shut down the government. That would be devastating to Americans. Musk and Trump are already shutting down the government. So what the hell? And this is why Democrats have Democrats' approval ratings right now in the NBC poll was literally 27% now, their approval rating. It's the lowest it's ever been. They should be opposing. This is why AOC and Sanders have been on their tour. This is why they have been literally touring and talking to constituents, because Republicans will not show up in their districts and converse with their constituents who are pissed off. They refuse to hold town halls, and if they do hold town halls and they get any backlash, they eject the people. At this point in time, AOC, Bernie Sanders, and Jasmine Crockett, amongst a few others, are legit the ones out there that are the voice for the people right now. And you are absolutely right. Democrats should be doing everything to oppose at every corner. And you know the sad part? Who is opposing at every corner? The judicial branch. And do you know what he's saying about the judicial branch, him and Musk? They need to impeach all these judges because these judges have an agenda. He is trying to demonize the judicial branch right now. And people are agreeing with him. And this one, let's see. A new law in South Dakota. It should be. and I love that the judicial branch is doing it. But yeah, a new law in South Dakota will restrict transgender people's use of communal facilities in public schools and state-owned buildings starting July 1st. Republican Governor Larry Roden signed Bill HB 1259 into law on Friday, which prohibits transgender people from using changing rooms and restrooms that align with their gender identity. The bill also allows people who encounter transgender people in these facilities to seek declaratory injunctive relief against the school or state if officials did not take reasonable steps to prevent the transgender person from using that facility. South Dakota is a place where common sense values remain common, Roden said in a statement, adding that the bill promotes freedom from the woke agenda like what has happened in too many other places. This is the first time South Dakota has had a state law restricting transgender people's bathroom access, thanks to the overwhelmingly conservative state legislature this session. A bill had previously passed through both chambers of the state legislature in 2016 before it was vetoed by then Governor Dennis DeGarde. Samantha Chapman, advocacy manager at the ACLU of South Dakota, said the organization is exploring its options against the law. This is a really painful law, Chapman said. It's really disheartening and kind of heartbreaking, frankly, to see Roden take this position and sign this bill into law. South Dakota is at least the 13th state to adopt a law barring transgender girls and women from girls' and women's bathrooms at public schools and, in some cases, other government facilities. Similar measure was sent Thursday to the governor in Tennessee. A bill is also on the governor's desk in Montana. Most of the bans in other states face court challenges, but those haven't had final rulings. Courts have struck down some school district level bathroom bans across the country, but this week a federal appeals panel ruled 3-0 that a district judge was not wrong to allow Idaho's ban to be enforced while the case is considered. Since he returned to office in January, Trump has signed a series of executive orders intended to curtail the rights of transgender people. President Joe Biden's administration had sought to apply the federal barring of gender discrimination at schools to gender identity, but the courts put a brake on that. So there you go. So before the ad starts in 2 minutes, my question is, who the fuck is going to enforce this shit? What blows my mind here's my thing. Who's going to police this shit? Are there going to be like people that check genitals on the way into the restroom? Like how I've never gone to a restroom and been like, oh, I wonder who's in here. Like, I hope that they're guys. You know, like, seriously. It's a bathroom. Just go to the fucking bathroom and be done. Like, what are these people think that's going on in these bathrooms? Yeah, no business enforcing the rules. Agreed. And the language of that sounds like it sets up leaving it on the entity of the place that has the bathrooms to make sure that it doesn't happen, because you can now sue said property. Right. It doesn't. But here's my thing. It's like, now you're setting it up to where the property can be sued because they didn't protect somebody. But how are they supposed to protect people when they're going to the restroom? Like, it's unfeasible. It doesn't make sense to me. Who's policing the bathrooms? Like, that just sounds really creepy and weird. Like, what? Yeah, it's a mix of stuff. I'm confused at what decade we're in, to be honest. It's like we're in the 1980s or we're in the 1930s. It's like we're having an identity crisis as a country right now. I'm interested in this, though. I did not, but I saw the new mode with the shaders or whatever, the new better graphics. I did see something about that. Interesting. All right, we're back. See, this article is saying that leading global investors could buy more of TikTok to consider ownership in the United States. But I'm wondering, like, who are those global investors? Because somebody has a stake in bringing it to the United States. See, this shit right here. I wish you could downvote shit on Twitter or X or whatever you want to call it now. Caroline Levitt. Coolest president ever. Like, this, how much did it cost for him to go here? And why is nobody saying anything about this? Is he going to all the sporting events now? Is that what... Is he going to be at tennis next? Oh, no, not at all. And anybody that looks at him in a positive light, I'm just like, what are you smoking? Yeah, here's what Sylvie was talking about. So, President Trump claimed Friday that he didn't sign the recent invocation of the Alien Enemies Act, contradicting official White House records showing his signature on the March 14th directive. The order designated Venezuelan-linked gang Tren de Aragua as a foreign terrorist organization, authorizing their deportation. I don't know when it was signed because I didn't sign it, Trump told reporters. The White House later clarified he was referring to the original 1798 law signed by President John Adams, not the March executive order, which it confirmed Trump personally signed. A federal judge, James Boasberg, has temporarily halted deportations under the act, citing legal concerns. Despite his order, 2 flights reportedly carried out deportations to El Salvador, prompting Boasberg to announce an inquiry into whether the administration defied the court. Trump responded by calling for Boasberg's impeachment. Chief Justice John Roberts pushed back, emphasizing that impeachment is not an appropriate response to disagreement with judicial rulings. The Alien Enemies Act has rarely been used outside of wartime and has drawn renewed legal scrutiny under the Trump administration. He is trying to find anything and everything that he can do to do what he wants for his propaganda and to skirt the law. But God forbid Biden had done something like this. Oh, he forgot he signed it? He needs to step down. They need to impeach him. He's lost his mind. He's not cognitive enough to know what he's signing. But no. Trump's cool. Trump can forget he signed something. It's cool. No worries. All it really did was affect other people's lives. Agreed. This is why I'm so glad that the judges are doing what they're doing. Because if it wasn't for the judges right now standing in his way, America wouldn't... I know it doesn't look like it should now, but it would be duly worse if these judges weren't standing in his way. Agreed. Agreed. And this is why, like, I'm leaning more and more towards covering some of this stuff. Like, as much as I don't want to deal, like, as much as some of this stuff sickens me, the propaganda videos and things like that, like, this is stuff that I'm really, like, I'm thinking, like, really going hardcore into doing a once a week podcast where we cover everything. Because I don't think enough people know, and I don't think enough people are saying stuff. Because I saw that propaganda video and I was sick to my stomach. Like, it was grossly, like, grossly done. And then what, a couple days later, not even 2 days later, families were contacting lawyers. Families were contacting lawyers because they recognized their relatives' faces. And they had disappeared and had no idea what happened to them. General population? Average citizen put a stop? Wake up, midterms, which I already think is slowly starting. I think, was it Minnesota is in special elections right now, and it looks like it's going Democrat. And they were pushing for Republican. I believe Pennsylvania is under special elections right now. So special elections, getting out there and midterms are a huge deal. Yes, I actually do. I think that's the only thing that won't be nixed yet. I think he would love to nix those before they get here, but I think the judges standing in his way aren't going to allow for him to not be able to, like, to get rid of the midterms. He's just going to make it extremely difficult for people to vote. He's going to push for that. He's going to make it less accessible. Just like he's doing with Social Security, they're making it less accessible. You know how now have to, like, go into an office to physically be present to get your pay for Social Security or something like that. And they're closing offices. So they're inevitably making it more difficult for somebody to get their Social Security payments. But he can't stop them like he wants to because that would be illegal. They're going to do anything and everything they can to make it hard. Yes. He won't be removing liberty from citizens. He will be making liberty more difficult to obtain, if that makes sense. So if you make it more difficult to obtain, is it worth obtaining? If you make me have to go in to vote in person because I can't do mail-in ballot, yeah, then what do you inevitably do? You make it harder for me, and you make me less motivated to vote. Anything he can do to legally strip away liberty, rights, whatever, that's what he's going to do. I believe midterms are very important. I usually, personally, I will be 100% honest, don't ever worry about midterms. I usually only worry about the presidential election. This year, or this time around, I am worried about midterms. I think those are very important this year, or this time around. I also believe that peaceful protests are a huge deal. Let's see. I believe it's 2020. Yeah, I think it's 2026. Yeah, that's not updated. Yeah, I believe it's 2 years, so I believe 2026. Not if these judges have anything to say about it. Oh, hey, look whose pay went up. Chevron CEO pay went up to 32.7 million in 2024. And then he will truly be what he accused Zelensky of being. Because remember, that was his measure for why Zelensky was a dictator, because he halted all elections. Even though that's literally in their constitution. No, absolutely. He won't care. That's why I say midterms are very important, but in the meantime, peaceful protests are the big thing. Like, now granted, I don't know how well peaceful protests will work unless there's enough people making noise. And that's where the general population can come into play. The general population can make enough noise. General population can contact their representatives. And that's you're not wrong. You're not wrong. But how hard would it be to round up white Americans? Yeah, and that's the huge problem. That's the catch-22. It's not about labeling yourself to be sent to El Salvador. It's the declaring the war powers. That's the catch-22. So this is where what needs to happen. This is where what I think needs to happen. I think that representatives' phones need to ring off the hook. They need to have full inboxes for their emails. They need to hear from their constituents. Not once a month. Every damn day. They need to be held accountable by their constituents. And if they don't want to show their face and have town halls with their constituents, that's fine. That's where Democrats have the opportunity to stop cowering, grow a spine, and do what AOC and Bernie Sanders are doing right now and be the voice for those constituents. Because here's what happens. If the Republicans cower and hide from their constituents, and Democrats get out there being the face, being the ones that take the beating, because ultimately, I don't care what Democrats say, They're the reason Trump is in power right now. So if they get out and they take a few beatings, proverbially, not physically, no violence. That would be absolutely wrong. But if they take the proverbial beating from constituents and understand the concerns, and they actually do something about it and show that they are willing to stand up for those people, the Trump voters with regret, how much more support do you think the Democratic Party would get? Come midterms, they could, if, say, midterms happen and he doesn't block them, midterms could be a wipeout for Republicans. And we could get to the point of undoing the damage that he and Musk have done. I'm saying that if they do, if not, no, I get what you're saying, Corvus. What do you want us to do? What's your idea? Because if you take to the streets, you're playing into 2025. So the only way you can fight is through the judicial branch. How the hell is what possible? Oh, because she didn't register. She didn't register by the deadline. You have to register to vote. Yes. If you are not registered to vote, you can be turned away. This isn't like Australia where you're legally like obligated to vote. It is a right, but you still have to register to be tracked to be able to vote. Well, every state's different, Corvus. So, like, when I renew my anything, like when you move to Texas, right, and you get your license in Texas, you can also register to vote. There are certain instances where you can do that sort of stuff. But yes, you have to know, you have to be proactive on it. You can't just show up and vote. Unfortunately. But I don't think I have to register like every year or anything like that. Yeah, same. That's what I'm saying. Like, there's a lot of rhetoric. Yeah, see, and the problem is there's a lot of rhetoric around illegals voting, supposedly. So they want voter ID. They're trying to make it more painful. They want you to have your ID, like, to be able to vote on election day. So not only do you have to register to vote, but now you have to show up with an ID, which not everybody can get. Well, that's the way y'all do it. We don't. Taxes has nothing to do with us registering for anything. The only time you register for anything, at least in the state of Texas, is when you get your license in the state of Texas. Well, I know, but I'm just saying, like, oh yeah, because the birth certificate does. This is how they're making it harder too. So they're passing the bill, right, or introducing a bill, right, to requiring passport or birth certificate. So what does that what happens with married women? Oh yeah, absolutely, absolutely. It's 110% the reason why they're doing it. Oh, Corvus, this is stuff we've been talking about. The this is stuff we've been having discussions about that were happening. Yeah. Like, this is why we were like, why in the world are so many women okay with this? Because they literally want to make women like homemakers and baby makers. And that's it. They they do not they don't want to they don't want them to have rights. Mm-hmm. They told the plan, then they said, "Oh no, we're not doing that." And people like ate it up like, "Oh, the liberals are lying about it." But now the most right-wing person, the most extreme right-wing, like batshit crazy person, Nick Fuentes, is even saying liberals are right. You know you fucked up. Because I've sat through a Nick Fuentes stream, and let me tell you, holy shit, I lost a few brain cells. Oh, I've never had it, so I've always known how important it is. Agreed. Agreed. And we're slowly getting there. Well, wasn't the person that wrote it, isn't that like his isn't he currently the OMB uh person in charge of OMB? Yeah, but the I know it was written by multiple, but the like the brains behind it, the main author, I believe is his OMB secretary. Yeah. Yeah. You know how I know people like these topics make people uncomfortable, and I upset people. I'm not much for I'm not I'm not much for numbers, and I'm not much for paying attention. But I love how when we talk about this stuff, my follower count drops. It's hilarious. It's okay. I'll still talk about it because I think sometimes hearing what you don't want to hear is the best medicine. But it's seriously like it's bad. Like, people don't realize how bad it is here right now. It's probably you're probably right, honestly. Mine fluctuates like, and I know some of what it's from. Some of it's probably from bots, and the other part is streamers that I stopped releasing stuff for. Oh. Oh, I do realize how bad it has yet to get. Yeah, Corvus, I one of my favorite parts of studying history was World War II and that whole like era. Like it was horrific, but I enjoyed studying like how it came about, what happened. So I'm very knowledgeable in that area. It's just one of my areas of history I gravitate to. So I'm very well aware of how bad this can get. And I think the problem isn't how bad it can get. I think the problem is there's not enough people that understand how bad it can get. I think most people look at things and go, "Oh, it's not affecting me, so whatever." Oh yeah, absolutely. But the problem is most people don't even have the coal notes of what happened in the past. Because when you tell somebody, "Hey, this is really like giving me 1930s vibes," they're like, "What the fuck are you talking about?" Exactly, Allie. Exactly. Okay. Yeah, I know it wasn't Hitler, but cuz that would be the default answer. But I don't remember. I'm going to be honest. Like I dove into it, but I'm not saying I know everything about it. But yes, it wasn't Hitler. Hitler was like a byproduct. It's like I don't even like to be honest, I don't even think Trump is doing this on purpose. Like in a way that's coherent and he has a plan, if that makes sense. Like I feel like Trump's a byproduct of what's behind him. Oh, mental problems. Oh yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. I'm going to do the thing that I understand the points you're trying to make, Corvus. And not only are you making the point, you're proving my point as well. I'm we I couldn't remember, which I totally believe it was the doctors. I couldn't remember that aspect. And I'm very like I love World War II history. Like I hate to say it, but well, it's just like the war on drugs in the United States. You know how that was started, right? Len, why cannabis is so bad? Like it's the same thing. It's literally the exact same thing, actually. Well, I say it's the exact same thing. I guess it wasn't. wasn't more or less a drain on resources. It was more or less a department didn't have anything to do, and they didn't want their funding cut, so they made up a problem that didn't exist and demonized cannabis when there was no proof, and we are still living against that lie today. The problem, Corvus, is not the history, not the learning of the history. Because I'll go back as far as you want me to. I'll go back and I'll research and I'll look, because I genuinely love to like research that stuff and be knowledgeable of that stuff. The concern is not whether I'm willing to do it or not. How many people do you know that are Americans that would be willing to take time out to do any sort of research, to verify or fact check anything that they see? Let alone look back at history and see that we are repeating it. We are right. We take what we are served in the first 5 minutes, and that's just being generous. Well, yeah, that's. This is what we've been talking about. This is what we've been saying. The whole, like, I was like responding to Ali talking about how could people sit back and let Hitler do what he did. We're living it. The same thing is happening right now. They're doing things that are for the betterment of Americans, to keep America safe, to make America healthy again. They're all tied up and wrapped up with pretty little bows. I am not disputing this at all. It even begs to solidify how intelligent George Lucas was in Star Wars with the line, "Democracy dies in thunderous applause." It's still not enough, Corvus. He already said he wanted to ethnic cleanse. He said it on live TV. He literally said he wanted ethnic cleanse. And he's still in power. And not only did he say he wanted ethnic cleanse, he also released an AI video showing his vision for it too. And that was like, what, week 3 of his presidency? And it still wasn't enough. Yes. Yeah, the good old Gaza Strip. That prime source of real estate.
There are certain fundamental
truths. Snap.
Donald's coming to set you free, bringing the light for all to see. No more tunnels, no more fear. Trump Gaza is finally here. Trump Gaza shining bright, golden future, a brand new light. Feast and dance, the deal is done. Trump Gaza #1. Trump Gaza shining bright, golden future, a brand new light. Feast and dance, the deal is done. Trump number one.
We have an opportunity to do something that could be phenomenal. And I don't want to be cute. I don't want to be a wise guy, but the Riviera of the Middle East, this could be something that could be so bad. This could be so magnificent.
That AI video. I agree. He sat in the White House and told reporters that he wanted to move Palestinians out while he went in and rebuilt Gaza. And then I believe it was the White House he was sitting in when he said it. I might have to go back and look. Somebody fact check me on that. Anyway, regardless, he told reporters that he wanted to move them out and then rebuild Gaza. And then when asked if he would let them back in, he goes, well, I would hope that they wouldn't want to come back in. Well, I would hope that we build it up that they don't want to come back in. Straight up told people that he wanted to ethnic cleanse the Gaza Strip. Basically build up Trump properties on it to profit off of it. It's essentially what he wants to do. Which he confirmed with his AI video. And that was like week 3 of his presidency. Or some stuff. Something like that. Yeah, it's... Yep. Or him taking over Greenland. Yeah, or the Panama Canal. Yes. I will not disagree with you that he is delusional. I will not disagree with you that all the good things that were touted turn into bad things. We are watching it happen in real time. The problem is, the problem is we're in a catch-22 moment. Because like Sylvie said, if we protest, we take to the streets, he wants to enact like wartime rules. That's what they want. So we have to depend on the judiciary, the judicial system, to checks and balance him. And we have to rely on the Democrats to actually like grow a spine and do something. What's up, Randy? How are you? Heck, at this point, I'm considering Canada. Like, Canada sounds really nice. But yeah, it's this is why I'm highly considering having these conversations once a week. Oh, trust me, I'm highly considering it. After I can get some stuff paid off, I'm Gotcha. Gotcha. But yes, these are the reasons why I want to. I'm really considering doing a weekly podcast, like covering this stuff, because I don't think enough people are understanding what's going on. Like how this pretty little tied up with a bow, we're doing this for you, the American people, is going to backfire. I really don't. But anyways, on a good note, no, you're good. I'm about to shift course anyway because I intended starting earlier and playing Pax Day, but we started earlier and started talking politics, which I'm fine with. I'm completely okay with. But yes, I trust me, Corvus. I'm highly considering. If it wasn't the fact for like my debt right now, I think I would hop on it in a heartbeat. Because we are going backwards so fast. So fast. And I'm sort of No, you're good. There's no reason to apologize. Like there's like I feel like okay, so I feel like outside the country, people think that the stuff is going on. Some of the stuff going on is like, nah, he can't be doing that. That's just a joke. Nobody would be insane enough to do that, right? So I feel like that's what's going on outside of the country. And then inside the country is kind of the same thing. It's like you have the MAGA side that's going, yeah, Trump, do this. And I get that. I get that, Corvus. But here's the thing. It's like it's I just feel like the natural like default for everybody is like, this can't be happening. This can't be. And it really is. And while MAGA is just like cheering this on, going, yeah, I can't wait for this to happen. It's absolutely crazy. And honestly, nobody, I would say I'm with you on that, except for the fact that if I'm going to be like part of a war, I would rather be on the Canadian side of that war. I'm just going to be honest. I have a feeling if we were to declare war on Canada, Canada would not take that lightly. I'm pretty sure we would regret that ever happening. Like, I know Canadians apologize to everybody, even their enemies, whatever. I get it. But I guarantee you that they won't be apologizing if Trump declares war. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what's going to happen. I'm hoping for the best. I'm hoping for the best, and I'm hoping midterms still happen, and I'm hoping midterms are a flip. I really do, because at this point in time, we need everybody that can blocking him. We already stand alone against the world right now. And it's nobody's fault but our own. Although I do feel like y'all are probably still at the point where if we really needed help, you would help. So I don't think we fully crossed the line, but yes, if we declared war, we would cross a line we could never come back from. And not so long as Trump is still in office, by no means. We have so much damage control to do and fixing of things that he has dismantled and destroyed. Oh, yeah. Well, I mean, to be completely honest, Corvus, that's what MAGA wants anyway, so give it to him. They want America first, so I'm willing to I'm willing to deal with the pain. I don't care. I'm willing to pay more. Like, honestly, I've been considered finding Canadian goods and any goods not made in America, which is not hard, and just buying those even if I had to pay tariffs, because you know what? Fuck this rhetoric and the bullshit that's happening right now. Like, it's crazy. But yes, it something new every day, I'm telling you. Like, I had no clue he was going today to the NCAA whatever tournament that he's spending millions of dollars on of our money. But that's okay. It's okay that he can do that. All right. Anyway. Right? Like, honestly, Corvus, we did it to ourselves. We have nobody to blame but ourselves. Like, it's absolutely, like, mind-boggling. Oh. But anyway, on a better note, I'm gonna shift us out of politics and shift us over to Pax Day after the ads. Not that I'm saying we have to completely stop talking about politics, but I'm like just saying I'm shifting us more over now to happier areas. No, you're good. I'm sorry. I did not intend for that all to turn, it's fine. I totally get it. I'm sorry. I was hoping to start way earlier, and I didn't. Okay. I take it you need a lot more heartwood. Okay. I got it. I will try to get some. I did. Bow, bow. All right, we're back. And yes, Corvus, that's actually funny. Because, yeah, I did. That's why I was like, I'm getting rid of the politics tag. I'm shifting us over to Pax Dei. That's hilarious. It's crazy how much the politics tag, like, will sit there and nuke your ads. I'm halfway tempted to leave the politics tag on. I mean, it's not like I make any money off of the ads anyway, so that is funny though. I'm like, because we had a couple ad breaks while we were talking. And you didn't get ads until I took the politics tag off. Nice. Very nice, very nice. The Deep Dark. Ancient City, eh? Interesting. So much for all that heartwood. Oh, nice. Yeah. I can only imagine why, Corvus. Oh, okay, I gotcha. Ancient City. I don't think I know of that one. Which is starting to sound like with the new Minecraft updates, I need to learn Java. That's what it's starting to sound like. Sylvie, what do I need? Yeah, I'm starting to see that. I don't think I've gotten any heartwood, to be honest. A different forest. I guess I should go empty my inventory anyway. I said it sounds like I should learn Java. I didn't say I was learning Java. What if I, okay, so theoretically if I was to set up a Java environment, what would I need? And this is just like hypothetically. I got half of mine to throw it up as a sub goal, and when we hit that, then that's when I'm forced to learn Java. Well, I'm covered with the computer part. I think I have a few of those. Well, then count me out. I don't have skill. I have dumb luck. And is that talking? Is that talking about like if we were to build it into vanilla? If I met the goal, would I actually like? Yes, because Corvus, I am one of those people, sadly, that when I commit to doing something, I will do it. I mean, for the most part, like if I personally say, hey, I'm going to do this, I will do it. If it's dependent on other people, then I might not actually follow through because I was dependent on other people that let me down. Speaking of other people that let me down, you'll never guess who's excited about Dune. And who plans to spend a whole week on Dune. And I was like, you mean 5 minutes before you go back to Rust? He played Minecraft for 5 minutes today. Before he went back to Rust. No, not me. Good old Perry. He was like, I'm getting tired of Rust. I'm going to go to Minecraft. Spent 5 minutes in like Minecraft. Was like, oh, I realize now why I don't like Minecraft. And then played Rust. So Perry is another streamer that I've collabed doing stuff with on occasion. And he is really bad about saying he will do stuff and then doesn't follow through. Which I gave him a ton of shit about tonight, too. And, no, not Perrier. And he was like, yes, the guy who yells a lot. Yes. He was like, oh, you're setting up a server? I'm like, yeah. Anybody here's invited. I'd invite you, but you'll just say you'll come over. Yes, that one. The one I invaded his Discord server. Yeah, I was like, I'd invite you, Perry, but, you know, you'll say you'll do it and then you won't do it. And he was like, okay, I messed up. You can let that go now. And I'm like, no, I'm not letting that go. But yes, he's super excited about Dune, apparently. I did realize I have to go trade my my on-call though, because apparently I'm on call the last weekend of my vacation. So I got to go trade that. So I'm not on call the week of my vacation. Because it just so happens that when Dune drops, I took vacation and it wasn't planned that way. I was trying to use my vacation before it expired. And I was like, oh, hey, I'll do Memorial Day week. Why not? You know, I don't have to use that much time. I can cash out the rest. And then I realized Dune comes out the 20th of May. And I'm like, sweet. So, like, the week after or whatever, I'll have all week to play. I was like, that's awesome. Okay, I found a different forest. These all look like the same trees. They're all silver firs. One to my right. Oh, that one ain't gonna give me nothing. The beech sapling? Yeah. That gave me sapwood. I don't need sapwood. I need heartwood. I need the big trees, I guess. I wonder if deer give the good leather anymore. See, I love the fireball as like a heat-seeking missile. Oyster mushrooms. They're all silver firs. I'm getting rid of all the sapwood. I don't have any need for it. Is this copper too? There's... I mean, I can go down here. That's just a long trek. You know me, I don't mind exploring. I just don't want to have to go all the way like up here, because that's going to take like an hour to walk across that map. I've done it once. I'm not doing it again tonight. I learned my lesson. Let's see. Oh, Jesus. Yeah, I can check, I guess, there. I could also go get some more gold. I do have 66 gold right now. Yeah, that's why I was considering going to check down in this different colored region right here. But somebody built us on like a mountaintop, so getting over there is the fun part. Oh, hey, I found an old boar. He doesn't look friendly. Can we get a stairway to heaven too? I have not gotten any good leather. Are these both old boars? Oh, they are. Okay. I don't want to do that. Yeah. That would be a very bad idea. See, I swear, I feel like this is... Okay. That worked. Oh, God, I don't want both of you. Ah, no. Ah, still no good. Oh, that was terrible. Okay, that worked. Can't touch this. Da-na-na-na. Oh, you touched this. Damn. God, still. I call shenanigans. I guess this is a good way to a forest, right? We'll go this way. All these silver furs. I was also wondering if I found bears, would that be where those trees were? Out of curiosity, what level am I? I probably am. How do you see your level? I don't remember. Oh, I love this. Did my ads manager break? There it is. I have iron chopping axe. And it used, I mean, I do get heartwood from it every once in a while. No, I don't need anything. Thank you. Trees that have very dark trunks. Probably not in this biome. A wrought iron chopping? You know what? You're right. I remember that. Okay, no worries, Pawnee. Thanks for hanging out. Yeah, and there was a few around the house. I forgot about the wrought iron axe because it went iron, then wrought iron, and then it's like another tier after that. You're right. I think we have some wrought iron too. A slight pattern on them. Interesting. While you're at it, does it tell you how to show my level? Because I don't remember. Yeah, it's still not giving me the... Because, like, I can see the mob's levels, but I can't see mine. I just see what my crafting level is. Game's main menu. Next to my what? My character name in game. Is that a setting that they changed? Because I don't see my name. I think they changed that. All right, so if I go into game's main menu, Oh, that's probably before you log in. Because if I open the main menu right now, this is all I get. Oh, I just wasted an arrow. Damn it. Yeah, it's not. I think something changed. Because, like, even the leather, I'm not getting that. Oh, hey, I pissed off boars. Let's see if I get anything here. Nope. I did not. I remember the stags used to give the higher tiered leather too. Unless, was it the large rough animal hide? I don't remember. It's been so long. It's been so damn long. Oh, is that the house? Yeah, that's the house. Which menu? I've opened all the menus as far as I know. Okay, so there is no. So it's basically this. It's basically this. This is our level. So there's no global level anymore. Because it used to be a global level, I thought. And I know the level cap's 40. So I have wood cutting. Was that what it was? Okay. I couldn't remember. I thought there was a global level for some reason. Silly me. My bad. Tells you how long it's been since I played. Okay, so I need to make... Do we have a weaponsmith's table? Okay. The tools? Oh, I gotcha. There's chest corner of the basement. Corner. Wait, there's a basement? Like, there's a lower level than this? Oh. Okay. I was looking to see if I saw wrought iron. I thought we dropped some in somewhere. Well, you said basement, so I was thinking basement. I see. Still anvil. Okay, no worries. Thanks for hanging out, Sylvie. Have a great night. That's a stone axe. Bronze chopping axe. Oh. There's actually activity in the... Iron pickaxe. I'll take some more arrows, though. I swear I thought I saw some wrought iron stuff. This is what happens when you don't play in a while. All right. I guess I need to rebuild the table. I probably did. But we don't have any, like, smelter or anything, right? We just did tailoring and leatherworking, right? Alchemy. So I need the weaponsmithing workbench. I guess the fletching could go by the leatherworking stuff, right? Furnace parts. Charcoal kiln. The stone. Oh, the anvil stone. What's the anvil head for? The Craftsman Forge part? Oh, that's right. You were talking about making a separate space for that, right? Like, what would you consider front? Like around here? Oh, okay. Look. So like a platform out here? Or that way? I mean, I can temporarily put them down. Oh, God. This really... Any side. How long do you know me? Okay, this says north. So this would be the any. I'm looking at it right now. Okay. Oh, I need so much stuff. Furnace. So I need bricks, clay. Bunch of bricks and clay. I gotcha. I'm just trying to see what specifically I need. Armor, weaponsmith. Do we need the basic and the workbench? Or we just need the workbench, right? So I need bricks, clay. You know what would be really nice? You know what would be really, really nice? Is if you had a list like Satisfactory. That I could like add this so I know what parts I need. All right, clay, bricks, limestone, iron bars. I found wrought iron ingots, 4 of them. I know I need some clay. The pointy stick. Oy vey. Bricks, fine wood planks. I'm used to it. This is how I play. Oh, I pulled out the perfect amount of bricks. Nice. Impure iron ore. Pure iron ore. Yeah, so we had wrought iron pickaxes. Did we not have the wrought iron? What else do I need? Limestone and fine wooden planks and iron bars. Gotcha. I mean, I can make do. I'm just trying to see what we have. So now I just need limestone and the iron bar things. Do we have limestone? I saw granite. Ooh, there's the iron bars. I mean, I can go hunt for some limestone if I got to. Aha, we did. No worries. Okay, no worries. Thanks for hanging out. I'll talk to you later. I got it. I got the furnace. What's up, muffins? How are you? Okay, so wrought iron is iron and charcoal. Got it. That's helpful to know. All right, so I need fine wood beams and blacksmithing tools. Planks, wooden beams. Basic forge part. Oh, nice. Making what kind of music? Like yodeling or like beatboxing, or are we talking like learning how to play guitar music? Inquiring minds. Ah, gotcha, gotcha. So basic forge tools, blacksmithing tools, charcoal. What else? I think that's everything. Didn't. See, I want to learn violin. I have guitars, and I've somewhat learned. I haven't played in forever, so that's a thing. But learning violin, I think, would be fun. I need bricks. I think there was bricks out front. I might have lied. Where the hell were the bricks? There they are. Why can't I build that there? Oh. Oh, I was about to say, no, I don't want to burn heartwood. Like, that would make me really sad. Sweet. I'm wondering. See, this is a basic forge. For some reason. Then I'm not a really cool guy. How about that? What the heck? Blacksmith workbench. I guess basic weaponsmith. Okay. I'm sort of confused, but it's fine. So I got the blacksmith workbench, basic forge. I guess I need basic blacksmithing tools, basic weaponsmithing tools, basic armor tools. Which I don't think have any of those here. So the question is, do I have them here? Nope, that's carpenter's tools. Foundry tools. Why do I feel like I'm missing things? Like recipes. Oh, wrong side. Wrong side. Okay, this is all bronze crap. What am I missing here? Basic cooking tools. Craft the armor workbench. Blacksmithing tools. So what the heck am I? Okay, I'm missing something that builds the basic stuff. So the basic armor or carpenter's workbench. It's leather working table. Oh, also while I'm thinking about it, Muffins. Are you getting repo? I saw that was on your wish list. Basic blacksmithing tools. There we go. I need bronze sheet, bronze bar, bronze nails. Of course I do. Yeah, see, I didn't care with... I didn't care about Lethal Company that much. But Sylvie's got repo, and I just got it. It also has crowd control integration, so that's why I was looking at it. All right, what do I need for bronze? Because there's plenty of copper around here. I need tin and copper. I know I got some tin. Bronze sheet is bronze ingots. Let's see if I can find some bronze in the house. Might have to go searching for some bronze later. Oh, yay, bronze sheet. I don't know. I don't know. I got no answer. I'm kind of sad I don't have the basic blacksmithing tools. All right, I've checked all those. Gotcha. I mean, I could tell you where the wither is. But you didn't seem to be a fan of when I showed you where the wither was last time, so. Okay, there's bronze. I thought we had some bronze. These are all iron. Good old iron. Okay, I have to remember. It's all on this side. All on this side in the dark. There's 10 and all that. Oh, okay. I feel called out now. God dang. But yes, Sylvie would need to give directions. Damn. Oh, I grabbed iron ingot. Right? Yeah, Sylvie's really trying to get me to learn Java so we can do Minecraft again. I'm not sure how I feel. Lay down some simple chests. Yeah. That's sort of why I'm like, it's not a terrible idea. But if I get into it, it's going to be a big project. I don't remember what I needed. I need basic. Blacksmithing tools. 2 bronze bars. 4 bronze nails. Well, so Sylvie wants me to learn it so we can do another SMP, but bring my vision to life, basically, where instead of doing mods, it's all vanilla client or like server side. What recipe did I get? Basic weaponsmithing tools. Need basic weaponsmithing tools, basic armor tools, basic blacksmithing tools. Basic blacksmithing tools. Basic weaponsmithing tools. And basic armor tools. So I need iron nails, iron sheets, and short wood stocks. I know I saw some iron nails over here. And iron sheets. And it was short wood stocks, right? These are going to be all long wood stocks, aren't they? God dang it. All right, time to go make some short wood stocks. I already got that. I don't want that. What I want is down here. Basic armor tools. Okay. So now, basic armor workbench. Basic weaponsmith workbench. Here we go. So now how to open the weaponsmith workbench. Because this is all basic, but I need the actual weaponsmith. Because I believe the weaponsmith is actually how weaponsmithing tools. I need boiled leather. All right, how does one boil leather? I swear I had all this stuff. There's armor tools. Steel anvil head. Craftsman forge parts. Fletching tools. See, like I have the tools for it. We had this stuff and now it's locked again. That's what I'm not understanding. Cause what we knew like on our characters wasn't supposed to be wiped. So I'm a little confused. Yeah, this is the leather working table. Here we go. So I need all the large animal hide. I don't think I need those anymore. I just need any of the large animal hides. Large rough animal hide right there. What tool? Oh, that was carpentry sign. Never mind. I'll take any animal hide though. I think that's all there. Check out front, make sure I don't have any in here. What do I need for boiled? Large animal hide. That sucks. It's the higher tier stuff that I need that I can't find. Oh. Which I probably need to find at the Bears. There's boiled leather. He had some stashed away in here. I was looking for boiled leather, but totally forgot what I was making. Oh, yeah. Oh, this is... I keep forgetting this is the backside. Mm. I have weaponsmithing tools. Armor tools. So what was it I figured out I needed? I gotcha. What? Okay. Wrought iron sheets for weaponsmithing tools. Wrought iron sheets. Okay, so I need wrought iron sheets. And then I can make those tools. Hopefully they exist? Question mark? I don't think they exist, though. Large. Oh, come on. I needed wrought iron sheets, not large wrought iron sheets. I'm slowly starting to remember why this game gets on my nerves sometimes. Let's see. I'm gonna take some of these. Isn't that the way it always works? Shouldn't need the bronze stuff anymore. What do I need for wrought iron? Iron ore and charcoal. Iron ore and charcoal. I will win this. This is kind of annoying though. Ten ingots. This is all steel. Iron. Just sucks. I need iron with charcoal to make wrought iron. Not iron bars. Or ingots. Oh, there's a wrought iron ingot. That's somewhat helpful, I guess. I forgot how long it takes to make just the basic stuff. So you can, like, build the things you need. Like, very grindy. All right, I need... Let me guess, basic forge can't do it. Oh yeah, I forgot how long wrought iron takes too. Okay. Iron anvil head. The hell do I need that for? Basic forge parts, which I already have. This is a little bit disheartening. I feel like I need to build the stuff in here. Oh, that's iron bar. Can I make a wrought iron bar? Nope. I need more impure iron. Let's see. Yeah, see, I can make, like, why can't I make this? Oh, because I'm not... What? I have to level up my blacksmithing again to unlock what I already had unlocked. That's some bullshit. That better not be the case. I swear to God. I really hope I'm just missing something. Either way, I have to get more. I have to get more iron ore. Which everything around here looks copper, so I don't know where to get that from. I can try looking around here, but I think it's all copper. All rocks. No nodes over here. Oh, hey, I found the old boars. No, leave me alone. I'm not here to fight you. Huh. Well, there you go. Luck be on your side. Glad it is for somebody, because I guarantee it ain't going to be on my side. Unless I magically come over here and these are iron, which I very highly doubt. Oh my God, they are. How did that happen? Why do I feel like mining is so much faster now? Is that just me? Maybe. I really don't remember mining being this fast. Oh, I got a pearl? That's cool. Oh, there's 10 over here too? Well, I'll be damned. Seems like there's a good mix of stuff over here. The only way this would be better is if there was actually pure stuff over here as well. Crazy. Tin, copper, copper, copper. I'd rather fill up on iron before I grab anything else. Onyx. I really like, I seriously feel like this, like, mining got faster. Because I swear to God, I felt like it took like forever. And here I am after a few swings. Boom, done. Oh, I got an emerald out of that too? Okay, some drops have been adjusted as well, apparently. That's 10. This is copper, I believe. Copper. And this is 10. Might as well, since I've got room. Dude, I swear to God, this feels like incredibly different from mining before. See what I can mine and bring back to the house. This is insane. They went from one end of the spectrum to the other. I swear to God. Because it was like incredibly slow to mine. Now it's like fast as fuck, boys. Holy crap. Alright, what can I... Is there anything I can get rid of that's not important? Probably the sand. Beautiful. I get rid of the sand too. I have no real use for the sand. That's how it always works. Don't you know? No, I'm more just impressed. Like, you remember when I played this originally? Like how long it took to go mining? Like you had to sit there and just like hit the damn node forever before you finally like busted it, and then you had to go to the next one. And like, I shit you not, this is like this is like walk out to it, boom, and you're done. Ah. Yeah. It just feels like night and day compared. It just feels night and day compared to what I remember. Which is definitely not a bad change. It just feels weird. Anything other than the way it used to be. Holy crap. But at least I know there's a good mix of iron, tin, and copper over there. Well, it probably is the levels though, because it's maxed out. Like my mining and wood chopping is maxed out. That's why I'm saying even at max level on those, back originally it took way longer. So I'm thinking they adjusted that. Like a lot. Because those are the only things I believe that we maxed out. Yeah, mining's at 40, wood cutting's at 40. Leatherworking's the only thing I got up close enough. I'm halfway on leatherworking. Yeah, that's the only two things we maxed out when we first played originally. Wow, wow. So I can now make some wrought iron. Nah, you're good. I kind of like I kind of remember. I remember the pain. Oh, you know what? I'm wondering if this is none of what I needed. What's the impure? Oh, okay. So I can make iron ore out of the impure. That's kind of garbage. I forgot about that. Which is gonna suck, but oh well. I need a lot more charcoal for that. I forgot impure was not great, but that's what's all over there. I need a bunch of charcoal. I need to throw all this in the smelter so it can work while I'm offline. I'm not going to wait around for all of that. That's a bit excessive. 2.5 hours? Guess there's no charcoal there. I'll take those. Oh, there's some more iron ore. Charcoal, that's what I wanted. God dang it. All right, I think I have everything. I did it again. Make the charcoal. Okay, where's... Aha. Perfect. Those will be ready tomorrow. I'm 10 short. Figures. I almost need another damn chest. I would say I'm offended, but I'm not because it's honest. It's the truth. Even with a compass, I have no sense of directions. That's kind of what kills me too. Like nobody's like, "Oh, you got a compass." It's like you do realize I suck at that, right? But anyway, I got some iron going. I think I got a good base going on. I just need, I guess, wrought iron because this doesn't make sense. Now I have to level this up to unlock all this stuff again. Even though I can see that I already had them. But whatever. It's 2.5 hours to make iron ore out of impure. And what's crazy is the return is awful. Because it's like you need 50 impure and 100 coal to make 5 iron ore. That is an absolute terrible return. But I don't know where actual iron ore is, so I need to find a place where I can get that. But that's going to be a later problem. I'm thinking this might be a good spot to stop before it gets too late. I don't need to stay on as late as I did last night. What issue? Oh, that. I don't know if it is an issue because recipes and stuff change. So I don't think it's an issue. I just think it's kind of dumb. Oh, yeah, that's what I'm saying. I don't think that's the issue. I think tiers of things changed. So even though I unlocked wrought iron, I think because they adjusted it and now you have to be level 19 instead of level 18, I now have to level up to get to what I had already unlocked prior, if that makes any sense. It's not I don't think it's an issue or a bug. I think it's a byproduct of what they changed. That's what I think it is. I'll probably go look at their Discord later and see if anybody else has mentioned it, but I'd almost say it's a byproduct of what they've done. That's why I'm saying it's kind of dumb. It's kind of like we don't have every bit of our stuff that was on premise because we still need Sylvie to get the stuff out of her inventory. Nobody hasn't got all the stuff out of his inventory, and you can only do it on your plot. So I understand why they wiped things, but it's also sort of annoying at the same time. But these are these are the pains of an early access game, so I kind of accept it. I kind of knew it going in, so It's just like Ashes of Creation. Like there's a painstaking process in that early access too. So it's something I just have to accept. That's all. But anyways, I think this is a good place to call it. I think she's got it pretty much built, except for her GPU bracket didn't fit. So she had to send it back. And she's ordered another one from a place she knows that's going to fit. So once she gets that, I think the build will be finished. So, yeah, I think she's close. I don't think it's fully there, but I think she's pretty close. Probably. I don't know. She randomly sends me information. But either way, I think it's a good time to call it. I'm probably still going to be up and do stuff, but yeah, I figured it's probably a good time to call it here. But thank y'all for hanging out. It was an interesting conversation. I'm glad things could be enlightened. I honestly I do actually enjoy having those conversations, but like I said, I'm highly considering moving that over to a different format, like podcast format, to cover stuff. But we'll see what happens. But yeah, thank y'all for hanging out. I will see y'all back here on Tuesday. And I hope everybody has a great weekend. And I guess Muffins at some point next week hit me up and we'll do Rivals. As long as it's during the weekday. But anyway, until Tuesday, have a great night. I'll see y'all next time.